of exercise from old time that they were doing in Singapore that we bring here, and we're gonna do that all together. Sticky hands, grinding exercise, you're gonna discover that with us. Let's go. Guys, feet together and bow. You know the drill of the midday, so just let's start with a little warm-up and jumping jacks. I wanted to run around, but there is a lot of things on the floor. I swept it around, but whatever. In the front. And twist. And stop. One ankle. The other way around. Up and down. Straight your leg. Micro lifting. Bend it. Straight. Bend. Straight. Bend. To the side. Bend. Straight. Yeah. Bend. Straight. Bend. Straight. Micro lifting. Okay, and the other leg. Ankle first. The other way around. Up and down. Straight your leg. Bend it. Straight. Micro lifting. Bend, straight, bend. To the side. And micro lifting. And drop it down. Stay on one line, that's perfect. I love it. Sit on your butt. Facing this way, or this way, actually you can stay this way. Do a table, and walk back. Gently, no, you can do it this way because we're gonna turn around, so it's as you want. Be gentle with your wrist. Stay up. And the other way around. Okay. Stay up, not like bread, heels on the ground. Okay, turn the other way around, in a deep squat. From here, one knee on the ground in a monkey squat. Stay low, open again, and monkey squat on the other side. Yes. And alternate like that, a little bit more. And walk forwards like a duck. Okay. Keep your hands on the ground and straight your leg as much as you can. If you need to be further, be further. If you need to be on your toes, be on your toes. And walk like an elephant. Nice, turn around. Keep your hands down. And this time, we're gonna try to bring our legs together. And if you can keep them straight, keep them straight. If you can't, bend them. So it's a lot of control of your core. You can do it. You can do it. Yeah. Few more. Nice. Next, the gorilla. So you are in a deep squat, face to the side, and shuffle. So the back leg, shift the front leg. Yes, nice. Stay in the low squat. And the other way around. Don't turn around, just change direction. Okay, take a sip of water. Next, vein tendon. Thank you, guys. Working on the mobility in the same times of warming up can open the hips better, can really increase the mobility of your shoulders, like the tailbone. Those exercises are really good and at the same time really enjoyable to do. So next, vein tendon. Need water. Which out do you need the reminder on vein tendon? Do you need a reminder on vein tendon? Yeah? Yeah, okay. Come here. Vein tendon, Qigong, it's a hard type of Qigong. What do you remember from it? What's the goal of it?
To stretch. Oh, you start off stretching like this.
Yeah. To stretch what? Do you remember it?
Your tendons.
Yeah, the fascia. Yeah?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, remember that?
Yes.
Do you remember what fascia is?
It's a Chinese word for, I guess, inner tension.
No, it's English, it's French, it's Russian, it's the same word for almost every country. Fascia is the connective tissue that link everything together, bones to organs, to muscles, to everything. And for example, if you have an orange and you have every quarter, there is a white cell around, like a white tissue. You can imagine that around your muscle, around everything. And that's the fascia. And that's what we want to strengthen, like we want to build up, we want to tonify, okay? Not the tendon, not the muscle really, but the whole thing, so the fascia. And the fascia, it's one only organ. It's almost 20% of your body weight. So it's a really big one that is linked from your tip of your fingers to your tip of your toes, everything is linked together, okay? And for example, if you have an injury and you are locked, you don't move anymore your arm for like a month, it's the fascia that's gonna be stuck and you will need to do like some physical therapy to move it back again. And so that's what we want to train. And fascia, Kung Fu, it's all about fascia training. Everything we do, even the grinding that we're gonna do just next, after that, it's all about fascia. We don't really use the muscle first. We want to use the fascia, okay? So, horse running stance, 5 exercise, 9 breath each. Horse running stance, toes in, a little bit narrow, more narrow, a little bit narrow, yes. And toes in, nice. Knees bent, tailbone tucked, and knees out. Yes, that's a great stance. Knees out a little bit, yeah. Here, first one, squeezing out the essence to the side. Inhale, relax. And exhale, stretch your fist down, knuckles down. Inhale, relax. Exhale, stretch down. Inhale, relax. And stretch. Inhale and stretch. Keep exhaling until the end of your breath. And inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Okay, squeezing out the essence. Second, the rock spread his wings. So we want the hands, shoulders height, a little bit bent. The goal when I exhale, it's to bring the fingers to the side and the elbow in forwards. Yeah? So inhale, relax. And exhale, push out with the finger and in forwards with the elbows. Okay, we're gonna add the next level. Because we do a lot of the upper body right now, we're gonna add the legs with it. So every time I exhale, I also push my knees out. Okay, so I engage the stance with it. We want to engage the full fascia network in our body. So let's try hands plus legs. Inhale. And exhale, knees out, fingers out, and elbows forwards. And relax. Inhale. Keep your knees bent, otherwise you can't have that tension. Yes. And exhale, knees out, fingers out. Again, inhale. Exhale. Knees out. Nice. Inhale, relax, and exhale. Last one, inhale, and exhale. Knees out when you exhale. And relax. Usually we do 9 breaths. Today we try to follow the rhythm of the group. Third, 2 pillars penetrating the earth. So just hands to the side of your legs, knees bent still. We add the next level. Keep your tongue on the soft palate all the time. Yeah. So I always have my tailbone tucked and at the same time the tongue on the soft palate. Inhale. Exhale, my fingers are pointing down, try to penetrate the earth, and knees out, tongue on the soft palate. Inhale, relax, and exhale. Still the tongue on the soft palate. Okay. Next one, still in the horse running stance. It's a lot of pressure on your ankles. Yeah. So you can shake them a little bit. Even me, sometimes I need it. It's not like I do it all the time every week, but you always increase. So You still feel it. Okay. Next one, two dragons rushing for the pearl. So rushing out, no, rushing for the pearl. Here, just turn your hand, keep your elbows pointing down. So here I don't want to do that, okay? That stay down and just turn my hand. Yeah, that's way better, okay. Here, keep your shoulders down, not here, yes, like here. So not your hands, just your shoulders. Like, oh, you're relaxed, okay, that's fine, perfect. You can tell me. Here, keep your horse running stance. So here we're gonna push forwards, pull forwards. Inhale, relax, and exhale. Don't forget the knees out. Inhale, relax, exhale. Inhale, relax. So here, you're completely bending your back. So try to keep your back straight. And in order to do that, I don't want you to do here. I want you to keep those shoulders down. Sink them down. Back, down. The shoulders. Here. Back, down. Ah, yes. And back straight, so you kind of like have your pelvis tucked. Yeah. Bend, knees bent. Pelvis tucked. Tailbone tucked. Yeah. And chin forwards. Look at me, Richard. Yes. Down. Yeah, not here. Keep it straight. Not, yeah, yes. Good. Last one. Inhale. Okay. So, next time, I want you to do the face, okay? We don't close our eyes in the vein tendon. We do a frown. Okay, so we open all the senses, kind of like you imagine like you open your ears, your nostril, your eyes really hard. You kind of defocus on nothing. Okay. And like you tense also, you stretch the fascia in your neck, in your face, in everything, okay? We'll try with this move. Next, holding the sky to stabilize the earth. Hands in the front and feet open because we're gonna go in a deep squat. Hands in the front, really relax. Inhale, go down, relax. And exhale, come up, like you push something really heavy. Push something really heavy. Yeah, inhale, go down. And push. Try to elongate the spine, like something is pulling you from the ground, something is pushing you. And push until the end of your out breath. Push up. And relax, inhale. And push. And again, inhale and exhale. Tongue on the soft palate. Again, inhale, go down. And stretch up. Yes, elongate the spine, stretch up, stretch up. Yes, okay. Last one. Inhale. Well, at least you opened your eyes. That was good. Okay, that was vein tendon Qigong. It's another form of Qigong. It's really a hard form, we can say. 5 exercises, 9 breaths each. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay. Do you need a sip of water?
Yeah, maybe I'll get one.
Okay. It's okay. And then next, the grounding exercise. In a good walking stance, like you can watch right now, using the full body, turning around the elbow. That's learning how to use the fascia. Yeah, walking stance. So come in the front of this line. Put your toes on this line like that. Yeah, behind, yes, exact. So you're behind, you open the left and put your heel on it. And you have both feet parallel. Yeah, okay, nice, that's good. A bit more in, like your toes, yes, a little bit, just a little bit, not too much, yes. Bend your knees, out, yes. Here, it's the circle on the horizontal plane, here, nice, good. So you push towards me, yes, okay. Yeah, exact, nice. So here, yes. So you don't want to push this way, okay? You want to push here, like a circle.
But if I'm here,
yeah, so you put your exactly. You put your elbow
down though?
You should not. So you're gonna put your elbow in,
yeah,
and push here. Yes. So when I do it, I kind of like turn my wrist against it. Try it. Yes. Nice. And resist a little bit. Okay. Yes, nice. Good. That was nice. Push until the end. Keep the tension, and here you resist. So there is always a tension. We never lose it. Yes, that's good. Nice. Good. Let's try on the other side. So keep a good stance. Make sure you are on the same line. Nice. So your heel should be here. Yeah, and your toes a little bit here. Yeah, a little bit less. Yes, that's it. Knee bent. Out. And with the left. This time to the left. Keep that elbow in. Nice. Okay, nice. 9 is really short on this one. Next, right in the front again.
Okay.
Yes. Nice. Knees bent. A little bit less wide. Yeah, that's it. Knee bent, out. This time it's on the vertical plane. Okay. So we're going to turn around the elbow.
Right, okay.
Yeah, remember this one? Yeah. Keep your left hand in the center. Yes, and we start in the middle. So here it's the middle, okay? So you keep your elbows in, facing you with your palm. That's the middle, here, okay? Here, that's not the middle. Here, yes. Okay, go for it. Oh, sorry. Well, you should have go all the way down. I was just explaining something. It's fine, it's fine. Stay down. Here, all the way down, and now it's your turn. Yes. It's better.
But we do it the other direction as well.
Go for it, go for it. Yes. 360.
And you go up.
And then you need to resist a little bit. Okay. Yes. Keep your knee bent and tailbone tucked, yeah. It will avoid you to lean forwards. Okay, let's try on the other side. Left in the front. Yes, so you should have your toes on the same line of your heel. So your toe on the same line of your heel. Yes. Feet parallel. Yeah, to the side. The other side. Yes, so not too much. It's just 45 degrees from the front. Yes, that's it. Knee bent and out. That's it. That's good. Here, all the way down. On the same side and turn around the elbow. Yes, good. Nice. Keep your hips straight to me. Yes, nice. Try to keep your knee bent and your pelvis tucked, because otherwise you're gonna lean forwards or lean back. So by keeping the tailbone tucked and the knee bent, you don't. Keep your hips square to me at the end. Yes, elbow tucked, so you here. And we're gonna, no, okay, vas-y. And here we want to finish straight to each other, wrist against wrist, palm down, with the elbow tucked in. Yes, that's way better. Yeah, so here, finish it. Pelvis, hips straight, elbows in. Yeah, elbows in, just stay down, stay down. Just elbows in, here, bend. Yes, and square to me, and that's the end position. Yes, come back to the center with your hips. Yes, knee bend. Yes. So the structure is really important in that exercise, those exercises. Nice. Okay, nice. Right in the front again. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah? Right leg in the front. Yes, last exercise. Yeah, that's good. Toes 45 degree. Yes, and peel hips forward. Nice. Start to be easy. This time on the pinky side. Here, turn around the elbow also. Nice. Okay. Keep your knee out. Never collapse in the front. Yes. Nice. Yes. That's good. Nice. Let's try with the left in the front. Proper walking stance. You go for it. So So if you have your toes on this line, you need your heel on this line. Yes, heel, your heel on the line. Yes. And your toes are facing 45 degrees from the front. Yes. Nice. Knee bend. Last one. Ready?
Yep.
Yeah, nice. Yes. Nice. Okay. Good. Really good at the end. So more your structure is gonna be better, the easier the energy exercise is gonna be for you.
Okay.
You have a lot of strength that you can use it, and it's already really hard for me to go against you. But the day you're gonna have the structure, I'm not gonna do anything. It's not gonna be possible anymore.
I'm sure you will. You always get better, right?
Exact. Take a sip of water if you need, then we go through some chin.
Okay.
Yeah?
All right.
Thank you. Okay. Do you remember anything from?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes?
Not perfectly, but
Okay. Give it a try. I will say nothing. I will let you do. Nice. So here we try to remember the first move of the first routine of the school. The first tiger crane routine. It's named Chain. Yeah, nice. Chain is a Chinese name. I'm sure my accent is not the best. And in English we call it 3 wars, like 3 battles. And Richard just joined us a few days ago, a week ago now. And so that's what you remember from last week. Yeah, nice. Yes, why better? Something like that? Do you know the end? Just those 2 moves?
no, that's all.
That was all? Okay,
Yeah.
let's do that together.
Okay.
That was pretty good. You remember, for me, the moves. It's the transition between them that can be a little tricky.
That's always the hardest, I find.
Yeah? Okay,
That's
so let's do it together. Bow. Fist at the waist, open. That was good. Hand, that was good also. No weapons, that was good. Here, I bring my hands to the waist completely. Inhale, punch down, exhale. Yes. Now upper block. Exact, you open your fingers, way better. And now you forgot this. Yes, exact. And when I finish this, hands at the waist, open the left and step with the right. Yes, nice. Forward, close your fist, back down. Yes, and now release. Open first, then step. Open the left and step with the right. Inhale, hold, 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 hold. And when you finish the stretch here, yes, the reverse breathing. Now we step back and close the front toes. Inhale, hold. That was bad. Stretch and exhale. Step back, close the toes. Inhale, hold. Stretch and exhale. Step back, close the toes in the front. Yes. Inhale. Exhale. Nice. So here, I'm gonna just open the left, step with the right, and block to the side. So it's kind of like you want to punch in the shin of someone. Yes, so it's not too high, and it's at least open 45 degrees from the front. Yeah? So here, I finish the last one. Then I step, block, bring it back, close. Okay, yeah? So I was here, last one. Step, block, bring it back with your elbow and close. It's really like you want to catch something in between your arms. Yeah, and you stay here. Yeah, that's it, good. Again, from here, last one. Yes. Step, block, catch. Okay. Do you want to learn a little bit more?
Sure.
Or you want to repeat all of that?
No, might as well.
Okay. So after here, block, catch. It's gonna be a chop, left, right, spear, spear, and face.
Wait, can you do that again?
Yes, sure. Block, grab. The first chop is gonna be with the left, then chop with the right, then spear with the left, and spear with the right. Okay? So here, finish. Then step, block, catch, chop with the left. Yes, so you here, the right is dropping down. You kind of like wind up, you know, like almost you're ready, and you bring it back. Yes, then you switch the other side, and same. Chop, and the other one is bringing back. You will aim with this, yes, the side of your hand. Nice. Now, spear with the left, spear with the right, and turn your hand. Yeah, okay. Again, here. Block, catch, wind up and chop. The right, come back to the waist. Nice. Then the other side. Spear, spear, turn your hand. Okay.
You go across your body or just straight out?
Straight out, yeah. The chop is gonna be in the center, and the spear, it's straight, yeah. Let's see, just the last bit.
as I step, or do I step and then do it?
In this school, we often always step and
Okay, so
strike.
now
So
just
step,
step.
yeah, to the side, yeah. Yeah, chop. Yeah. Yeah. And turn hand. Okay.
But you don't turn this.
No, you just at the end.
Just that time.
Yeah. Okay. Can you practice all of that on your own? Okay. Thank you, Richard. Okay. I'm gonna show you my routine, the routine I need to grade on next month. It's number 7. So let's try it. That's it. Not really good, not really springy. But let's see what the others are doing. So we have Fred doing cimentatore number 4 that he needs to grade on before he leaves, so it's gonna be soon. I think he's ready. He's like, yeah, of course I'm ready, what do you think? Ooh, that's goat jump. The only thing I could say is try to keep your feet parallel as much as you can, the most of the time. Yeah, you often casual.
Yeah, you and Boston even agree on that.
But you have more character since you came back. It's really crispy. It's nice. Yeah, it's nice. It's good. Okay, let's train again. I'll do number 6. We'll see how it looks like. Okay. I think at the end I did something wrong because we step back. Then we do like that. Yeah. Almost. Okay, 5 more minutes. How are you, Mark?
Huh?
How are you?
It's just the knees. I already have knee support on, so it's better today, but...
Yeah. Maybe you should have like something to hold it.
I
Oh, you
already
have. That's what you talked about. Okay. $12? Yeah.
It's weird, I have to find the flow. It's fun though.
It looks really fun. Tad Besam Chan. It's our second routine. It's the shuffling 3 walls. And that's number 7 again. Nice. Okay, last routine for everyone. It wasn't my best at all. I forgot the moves. But it's how we train. We need to practice, do it again and do it again and do it again, and try to be focused as much as we can. That's the hardest, all the time, every time. If you're not present in your routine, that can happen where you miss, kind of like forget which move is which move and which routine you're doing. Really low kung fu, low level kung fu. I'm sorry for that demonstration, but it's an example of nobody's perfect and we need to train and still learn all the time. Okay. Okay guys, take your stuff and we're going to the gym. I mean, since this morning I'm going in it. This side was like more shiny, I was a bit scared. The hardest part is not right now. What did you say? Okay, guys. Let's. Yes, it's coming. Working hard in the gym is coming. 4 stations, 4 minutes hard training. Welcome in Namyang Kung Fu Retreat. Here we live and train. So if you want to join us, everyone can join us, actually, everyone. If you're more than 18 to like forever, you can join us. Women, men, whatever you are, who you are, you can join us. Just look at the website kungfuretreat.com and mail us or send us a text. We always reply. You can also follow us on social media and text us on social media. We always be helpful and help you out. That's where we live. You can see that's our rooms. So we have some shared rooms where we are maximum 2 persons per room, and then we have some private rooms that are there. You can see them. It's less community vibe, but you have more space for yourself. Also, we are a little bit in the middle of the jungle, as you can see, banana tree everywhere. But that means local fruits for us, and that's the best. Hoopla! I forgot my shoes. That's a detail. And welcome to the gym. If you've never seen it, if you know us, then welcome back. Okay, Fred is ready? Did you run, Fred? I mean, you have big legs. I need 2 steps to do one of yours. Okay. Everyone's running. Pick a station. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna stay with Akshi. Yes, start with the sandbag. Goal, conditioning of your hands. If it's too hard, you can just shake it, then it's really soft, really, really soft. So you just punch it way more, and it's getting harder and harder because the sand is going down. Exact, settle down. And you can keep a nice stance like that to work on technique in the same time. Nice structure. And you really aim for it. You're not just like conditioning your hand like that. No, you use the full body workout. So sink down, nice stance, walking stance for us, and put some body movement in it. Change legs sometimes. We always used to train with both legs in the front. And also you can do palm strike like Akshi is doing. Aim with the heel of your hands, of your palm. it. Another one is the chop. So you aim with the side of your hand, going all the way straight. You keep your elbow in, driving really the weight through your shoulder, your elbow, and finishing here. So if you do that, there is not the power of your shoulder and your hip behind the movement. So here we want to drive in. And you've just seen it in the routine I was doing. Sometimes we do block down and forwards. Same movement. And the last one I like to do, it's a training we did with Master Yan to grab the float, so to work on the grip. And it's just grab, 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 grab. Like you catch it here, take it out. Okay, and change! If there is no sound on my phone, I'm not gonna go far. Yes, exactly. Lazy phone, don't have any sound in. That's it, and start! Hold, conditioning again, we just did the hands, so now we're gonna do the forearms, both sides. Huh?
It's just you on the camera, right?
Yes, we still have Akshi with us, training with us. By the way, she's gonna open a school in India soon, Namyong Kung Fu School. It's a Kung Fu house, and it's gonna open in October.
On the 23rd.
The 23rd of October. It's really precise. So first we hit the pole with the forearm here. Condition the same side, and then we turn the hand and pull it. So it's gonna train us to learn how to pull efficiently, not lean back so we lose all the weight. My weight is going there. I don't want to do that. I want to use my hips, and in order to be able to do it, I need to train. So that's a good exercise for pushing hands, for example. Okay, let's do it again. Yes. And that's part of a partner routine. So we could do this routine with someone, but sometimes we don't have anyone, and we learn how to condition really hard on the bones. by yourself, so with a pole. And that's way funnier. 1 more minute. And change. Let's go. Change station. And start. So hitting the pad for this station, 4 minutes. You just train all the techniques you learned. So for the Kung Fu, it looks a lot like whatever boxing you can see. Same, it's like punching, elbows, uppercut, palm strike. You can do kicks also. For me, the main difference is we stay grounded all the time. Our feet stay on the ground. We don't, like the Muay Thai, we don't do that. We don't twist on the toes. We try to stay grounded all the time and use that energy coming from the ground going into our hands, into the strike. I use the ground with me. I use the waist. I use everything. Chop, palm strike in the ear, palm strike in the nose, on the fist in your nose, and elbow. Elbow across, elbow straight. Chop in your ribs. Yeah. Oula. 30 seconds. Okay, and change. So I'm sorry, usually when I train hard I don't speak a lot. So you can notice when I train and when I don't. Oh, there is a lot of bamboo.
Your Majesty went a little overboard
And start!
and did with 2 bamboos.
Yeah, what's the difference? This one is light and shaky. This one is really hard. This one is
bending from the front.
This one is really dry. Oh, that's hard. Oh. Wow. So every bamboo is different. This exercise is really old style Kung Fu, using a bamboo to learn how to use your core, to use your whole fascia. And so the goal is to shake the bamboo. Here we have mild-sized bamboo, but sometimes my students show us and demonstrate us the technique, and the bamboo is like twice this side, this size. It's crazy. Yeah.
You want to take this one? It's light and
No, this one is okay. Thank you. It's fine, they're gonna see whatever they're gonna see. Huh? You're gonna see me doing it with this bamboo.
Yeah.
This one we don't like. So the goal is to bring the energy all to the tip of it and not just do that. Here I don't use my core. It's really bad technique, so I try to use that. Engage, use the fascia and shake it. And actually it's kind of like a whip. I whip it. If you put the mic on the tip of it, you will hear the sound of the wind, but that's not gonna happen. Like that, there is no proof I cannot do it. I think it's gonna fall, that's the point. Because it's really whipping, so if we put the mic on the top, it's gonna fly away.
maybe if I do that.
Yeah. Side to side, up and down, and circles. That's really physical, by the way, in case you wonder. "50 seconds. 50. to the training area. We did 4 stations, 4 minutes each. Really good for the core. And the conditioning of your hands and forearm. Yeah. 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 Okay, let's go down. Back in the main training area. We're gonna quit the gym. So we live in Namyong Kung Fu Retreat, and this retreat is located in the north of Thailand in Pai. Pai, it's a little village, really cute. It's not far from here. It's really like 5 minutes drive with a motorbike or with a taxi, something like that. And they have really good Thai food. The locals are really nice. And the place is really beautiful, as you can see. It's in the north of Thailand, so it's mainly mountain around, hot springs and waterfall. It's not too bad, actually. So we live here, and you can join us whenever you want. We're always gonna be doing training for beginners, and if you have some knowledge about it, then we're gonna share it together. But we will always welcome you here at any time of the year. We're always open and happy to have new students. So if you want to check it out, we have a website named kungfuretreat.com, really easy to find. And if you feel like you're too far from here, it's not possible, you have your family, your dog and your cat, then you can do the course online. And you can check it in the description, the link is just underneath. The course online is really nice because it's credits and you can choose whatever you want to learn. So if you prefer like kind of like Tai Chi routines, like the Xuanyang we do here, it's gonna be awesome for you. If you look for more like weapons routines, then you can choose that also. You will not have the chance to meet us, that's unfortunate. But at least you will have video of Master Yan and a cat. That's Crane, our cat. And all little dogs. The whole family is here. Conditioning level 2. Woo, woo, woo. Be ready, choose a station. Okay. So first, this one gets way more and more bent with the time, yeah.
Yeah, what's happening with that one?
One day I bent it slightly, then it became more and more bent with the time. Oh, that's it, look, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
Easy to do back home. We just do that by yourself. It's just like iron like stick that you put all together with tape, and it's to condition your forearms and your bones and your shin, and you can go as hard as you want. And that's also the problem, because you can hit as hard as you want, then it becomes bent, but we can still manage it. Want to do some conditioning? So that's on the forearm first. Up là. That's a Kung Fu cat, so he needs to do the training. Then you do it on the shin also. Thank you, Crane. Okay, I'm gonna train a little bit more. Yeah, be careful. Don't do that on cats. I'm not doing for real. We love him. Allez, up. Meow. He's gonna come back. He's gonna come back really fast. As fast as my shadow. Make it feels like it's really hard. Ah!
My brain is going that way.
Yeah.
But then I feel like that.
Conditioning number 2, 4 stations, 3 minutes and a half each. The goal is to just be better. Yo. Sometimes you have old bruises and you're like, aye. And change. Nice one. Next. Conditioning the hands again. Hitting the pad, the sandbag. That's sand in it. It's really painful. Okay. Same. Ideally, you stay in a good stance, like that. You always work on your stance in the same time, and you condition your hands. So let's start with the back of the hand in a ham fist. You stay loose, and you kind of like aim for every strike. You don't just do like some pastry here. You really want to aim for it like it's for real, you know, like it's someone. That sandbag, it's your worst enemy. Hop là.
And it's dead.
And it's dead, that's it. So I'm finished. I'm gonna leave now.
And I'm gonna have a little sandbag now.
Back of the hand here, the heel of the hand here, chop also the side of the hand, this part here. I think if I wasn't in this school, I will not do any conditioning. Yeah, imagine at your home, it's like, oh, it's Sunday, what should I do today? Oh, let's hit the sandbag.
That sounds just lovely.
That's what we call discipline, okay? That's why we're here. That's why we train all together, because training all together can help to keep the discipline.
That's a different dynamic.
Exactly. So join us. If you want to train, you don't know how, just come here. You will see with a group, it's way easier. The tip of the fingers also can be a good one if you have really loose grip, like me, for example. And maybe one day I will be able to do push-ups on my fingers in my dream. It's tiger claw.
And in real life as well, both.
Yeah,
Dreams and real life.
maybe. In my dreams and in my life.
Both, obviously.
4, 3, 2, 1. Ish.
Fingers.
That was painful. Looks heavy, but it's light. That's another one you can do at home really easily. It's just a pipe and you put sand in it. So if you want to do some conditioning on Sunday because you don't have anything else to do and you want to get better and stronger, just take a pipe and put sand in it and close it. That's it. Then you roll it on your shin, like that. That's pleasurable. You can watch TV at the same time, but I mean, it's better to be present in everything you do. So not talk to the camera, for example. It's okay. It's okay for me. It's okay today. The other days I'm gonna train, be more present in my training. I think the worst is when you have bruise.
Yeah.
And it goes on it, and it's like, because I hit the table on the porch last time, so bad, and so I have like a line of bruise here, and every time the pipe goes on it, it's like next level conditioning, yeah. So that means that I don't do enough of that, because when I hit the table, it was painful.
Yeah. Just inventing new forms of conditioning. No pipe, just the table.
You know, and the corner of a table or something like that, like with your toes and the... Oh, it was so painful.
I mean, everyone's mostly gonna have a table in the house.
Yeah, just use your table. Up, like you hit your shin in it, again and again and again. Make sure the table survives.
Yeah. Make sure you don't break the table either.
Yeah. Okay, we can also do the forearm with it. If you keep it, you have the bone on the thumb side first. For this one, it's harder to use the table. Just practice. You have the table, you're like... Okay, less jokes.
Aim for the wall. Yeah. Can you get next level?
For what? Oh, the corner of the wall. Yes, sure. That's a good one. So we're gonna find a way for you to train back home. We're not gonna say it's gonna be easier than here. I'm not convinced about it. Okay, so we did the thumb side here, and now we're gonna try to do the pinky side. And this one is funny because you can also train your core at the same time, and that's really hard. Okay, and change. Beep. Last station. I can hide my legs now. Easy to do back home, just take some weight, just take some bottle of water. Bottle of water. Sorry, I don't have an English accent. But we try to learn here because we have students from everywhere around the world, and that's an amazing thing here. For example, I'm from France, in case you didn't notice. Actually, it's from India. We have Fred that is from somewhere that I always forget. Denmark. Ah yeah, he's the king of Denmark. Mark is from Germany? Yes. Oh, putain, it's harder. Richard, are you from the US?
Yeah. Well.
Okay. So, that's what I was saying. Then we have Kate that is filming from Russia. And we have another Kate from Russia. And we had another Kate from Russia. No, without kidding, we have students from around the world, so it's really nice to learn more about the culture, exchange, just have friends around the world also, and learn new languages. It's funny. Huh?
And it's time now.
And it's 1 minute, 2 minutes more. 2 more minutes. You can look at Kanika, she's hitting the bag like it's her worst enemy. Yeah! I know. I don't know this country. No.
They're the sixth biggest country in the world.
What?
Yeah, they're the sixth biggest country.
So we learn every day cultural things. Denmark is the sixth biggest country in the world, if you believe in it. I can't believe in it, I always forget this country. And the other way around, so we do a lot of blocks here. We keep the elbows in and use the core to move the weight. Okay, we're gonna talk a little bit about training. Like 40 more seconds of blocks. Both ways. Holding the weight in Mabu like Akshi. Next level. And that's it, guys. Good job. Bring the toys back. That's our toys. When we have a room, we don't know what to do, we play with that. Thank you, Akshi. Take a sip of water, and now it's gonna be pushing hands, sticky hands. Crane. Crane. You're just looking at us like you are the master of the class. Are you gonna give us correction at the end? Maybe, who knows? Okay. Pushing hands first. I'm gonna put 4 minutes. Found a partner? Let's go. Pushing hands. Come here, Fred. Like that. I have my phone not too far if it rings. Okay, Fred, what's the rules of pushing hand?
I will say you want to stay in your stance,
Mm-hmm.
and you want to help your partner lose theirs.
Yes. We can say that this way. Okay, and the goal is to put your partner out of balance, and in order to put him out of balance, you can push or pull. Okay, so there is a lot of techniques to do that, and maybe we're gonna show you some. Yep, sorry. Okay, let's go. Really big weakness if you bend back, then pushing on the hip. You have a long stance.
Yeah, no, I have a bow and arrow stance.
Why?
Fear said to try it out because I'm torn.
What? It's cheating.
It's cheating?
Yeah.
Go backwards.
When did he say that?
Before he left.
Oh.
Like a day before he left.
Okay. Side pushing sideways, it's a really good one. Again. What? Doesn't really change anything in pushing hands, does it?
Yeah, it does.
Because, yeah, you can grab it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, that doesn't work at all. No! That's why you keep your elbows in?
Yes, that's why you keep your elbows in.
Oof. Nathan told people it doesn't work. Yeah.
Yeah, the second you push upwards, I'm going to just fly.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
I think it's Lawrence that teach me that. He was here for one midday. That was the best technique I learned.
He was also super tall. So
Exact. He was like, you know what's my weakness? I was like, no, I don't. That's the problem. Yes. Salute your partner and change. Second round of pushing hands. Richard, come here. Left in the front. Perfect.
I should have grabbed you.
You could.
I got your hands crossed a bit.
So you know that coming on your toes, it's falling already.
Really?
Like that's out of balance, that's out of balance.
Really?
Yeah. So every time that come up, it's like
Oh.
over, kind of. But if you can like come back, it's way better.
Yeah.
Instead of give up, so it's nice.
But you're so low. How do I?
That's my advantages. You have tons of others,
Yeah.
but the idea is you go low.
Okay.
So for example, if you go against Mustang, it's gonna come all the way down, so you need to follow him all the
Okay.
way down.
But it's hard because then I have to be.
Yes, you need to be flexible and be in a good stance, be able to drop it down. That's why we do like this one.
It is.
Makes sense now? Yeah. Oh, sorry.
So hard to. Ow.
Sorry.
I guess I should take you with me if I'm already falling.
No, if you're already falling, you don't have to take me down because you're already falling. So
I know, but
that's the end of it.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
But, yeah. But at least you're coming down with me then.
Yeah, you don't have to do that because you lose already. So. Okay, and found another partner. Thank you, Richard. A lot of good ways to do when you're tall like that. It's really nice. Yeah. Okay.
Just waiting for your stuff with Mark. Eyes closed.
Yeah.
It's good. What are you working on? What is your favorite to work on now?
Nothing special. That's maybe the problem.
Nice. Just trying to work with. Oh, later. Later. Oh, yeah, they came up.
Nice.
Okay. We won't say. It's gonna be fun.
I don't have the reflex to grab legs at all. But
Yeah. No, because I learned with Thomas and Alex.
yeah.
So they'd always do this and then there. So,
Yeah.
and for in the beginning it was so annoying.
I bet. You need to learn fast.
That's why I was thinking habit is because it's to stop that from happening.
Yeah.
Not from anything else. It's from them. Nice.
I was on the floor. Yeah, this one you know how to really put your elbow in, and it's really hard to get against it.
I'm trying to walk around relaxing, which is why I'm like, just see where you're taking me. I'm not catching those points right now. On the push, I'm trying springy power rather than
Yeah,
pushing with this, because the tendency is to, when we're doing this, we tend to lose a lot of our posture.
Balance.
Our posture is gone, stance is gone.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to work on saying, okay, rather than pushing from here, yeah, because then there's never a chance for us to do our silly dance that we're doing.
definitely.
So that way
It's like coming in.
yeah, coming in, and exactly,
Yeah.
there's no silly business. It's very easy to get into silly business. Yep.
Like that?
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm like, no, okay, if it goes, it goes, but
Good example.
no silly business. It's easy to go silly business.
Yeah, it's really hard to have. It's skills to have springy power
Yeah.
and using it.
Yep. You had me. I was like waiting for the shoulder to come.
Yeah.
It was right there. Good.
Thank you. Okay. Change and go to sticky hands. We're gonna do a bit less. Yeah?
Yeah.
Let's go. I'm just gonna put that somewhere else. Ready? So sticky hands is a way of sparring. The goal is to strike the person, not being out of balance anymore. So we can move around, try to keep the structure and the stance as we were talking with Kanika. And here we want to strike and come in the defense of the person. So for example here, actually could come straight here. It's a good strike, and if I'm good enough, I should be able to block before she comes. Elbows in, and we go on like that. We try to feel the energy of the other one. I'm not looking at what she's doing, otherwise it's gonna be really slow.
Slow as a
Exact. So it looks like we're looking at nothing, and we're bored of it, but actually we really focus on the sensitive touch here. Okay, let's go. I stopped talking.
Oh, it's good.
Nice. Nice. I like when you do that, the reverse like that.
It's gonna hit somewhere there like that,
Mm.
which is not as powerful as this, but it's like
Oh, it reminds me more of like Shuanyang when you do it, because you really come in there.
yeah. But then I am not hitting with
Yeah.
this part. It's
Yeah.
this, so it's yeah. And also our grading move.
Yeah.
So this one's a block and this one's a hit. So
Yeah.
when we do that, this thing.
Mm-hmm.
But basically, that's how I can reach you that awkward way.
On the in.
That's what gives me the.
Yeah, the opening. Elbows out. Okay. Yep. Oh, yeah, nice. Again.
That's so bad. Do
Yeah,
that again.
when I come here all
No,
the
no,
time.
no, you were here.
Yeah,
If you would just take it back,
yeah.
that would be on my face.
Okay. Yes.
one finger.
Oh, sorry. Nice. Oh.
Wow. That was nothing.
You want to brush my hair?
Maybe yes. Like really. They really look like doll hands. I love them.
Yes, nice. When you use your second hand, you're way more scary.
I'm scary. Yes.
Yeah, when you use this one, so it doesn't really happen often, but when you do it, it's like, who should I fight against actually like that? I need to change strategy.
I need a strategy.
Yeah, because here you grab it, and then you just bring it down and come up back in my like it here, and then come, yeah, down. That's it. Again, here.
No, I cannot do that. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah. Nice. Nice. Yeah, again. Really hard. Sorry. It's been 3 minutes. Let's go there. Maybe not.
What's up?
Yeah, I think it's been 3 minutes. I'm sure. That's all. Right. Okay, and change. Yeah, it was 6 minutes. Yeah. What was it? Yeah. You could be like elbow straight. That was hard.
You alright?
Yeah, no, you didn't get me, but yeah. Yeah. So it's your advantage from being tall. It's like if I have my elbows in, you can just extend your hands. And even if I do that, it's like you have so much force that... And if I do that, then you just extend the other one. So, yeah, it's just nightmare.
Try to keep you short.
Yeah. train. Oh, that wasn't good. It's just in the middle.
Oh, he doesn't care.
No. Yeah, putain. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yes. Yes. Nice. You have such like straightforward. Oh, like it. Nice. Thank you. And change, guys. Last one.
Oh, you don't want to step on the cat.
Oh, yes, right, so whenever I start moving, 1, 2, 3, yes, but come, push me, yeah, yeah, so I'm using,
You kind of pulled me rather than changing.
yeah, but just enough, push me back, yeah, so I stepped off the center line
Yeah.
and used that. So
It's
I'm,
not completely like.
yeah, because then, just in case, if you go completely that way, right, what happens if I do that? Because that's, and, yeah.
I mean, that's the first one I'm checking, but
Yeah.
that's how you change line, not
Yeah.
perpendicular.
Yeah, I'm going 45. Yeah?
It's just that.
Yep. It's like you're going for a catch and a kick. Yeah, that's a good, that's it.
I get it, but I get it.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, good. 1, 2, good. Yes. Good. No, you're not stuck on this one. You can do whatever you want. Yeah, ready? Again? Good. Good. Yes. Yeah. Again? Good. Yes.
I just
That's it.
push it slightly and then I can change hands and.
Yep.
That's why they never do it.
Ready? 1, 2, yes. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly when you're getting big people and it's.
Unless you're shut down.
No, he goes on like straight. Like,
Yeah, exactly. You have to break his movement.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. So, when you pull, lock me up, but don't keep, This is a holding on problem, right? You think you're controlling.
He is.
And line back up. Line back up. That was our midday. It's over. So feet together and bow. Thank you for being here. Thank you for having your discipline to be here all the time. And have a good lunch. Thank you. Okay, thank you everyone online. You are in Namyang Kung Fu Retreat. Namyang Kung Fu Retreat, it's in Thailand, in Pai, in the north of Thailand. Pai, it's a small village that is awesome. And here we do Kung Fu. It's a retreat, so we live here all the time. We eat here, live here, train here. All together, all the time. 7 hours per day, and we have 2 rest days per week. Check our website, kungfuretreat.com. I'm sure I will see you soon if you check the website. And send in a text, send us an email. We will always reply to you. But if you feel like it's a bit far, like Thailand, it's a bit far from where I live, and I have family, I have like kids and my cat. Okay, I understand, but you can still practice Kung Fu with us because we have an online course and you can just pay credits and then you can choose whatever you want to learn. It's not a like big package, you can choose whatever you want to learn little by little. And so that's a nice way to do it. So if you want to start with us, take the online course, you have it in the description just underneath. I'm sure I'm gonna see you soon. Bye-bye.
Okay, here we go, guys. Frederick, unfortunately, is not well, but he'll be joining us afterwards. So I think to start with, we just take a look at your weapon routines. Yeah, I'll come round and try and be as helpful as I can. All right, here we go then.
Just slowly working through.
Sweet.
I'm just slowly working through the second one.
All right, all right. Keep going.
Yeah. Is this section the turn? Do I bring it up or do I bring it down?
So after the turn, it's an up. Yeah. I'm struggling to remember. Up.
Forward, back,
Down. Up. There. Now, the confusing bit is that as you turn, you gotta step forwards.
yeah, okay,
Then it's right.
okay. Yes.
That's it, yeah.
I feel like I'm shuffling around too much with that leg, with that footwork. Did you turn first? And then
Oh, the
step-
turn.
Yeah.
Right, okay. So if you want to speed up the turn, then step across with the back leg and then step forward.
Okay.
So if you want to cut down from 3 footsteps to 2, then instead of doing 1, 2, 3, you do 1, 2, so there. So that's quite like the part in the grass to look for the snake in the Swan Young, where you're going from the golden scissors over to there. Then, yeah, that's as far as you're going to cut it down there. Yeah. All right. Okay. So just try and remember, there are a couple of things I'm seeing. How you brace the staff. Yeah, try to get it into the waist. And here, turn more so you don't whack yourself with it. You're turning into it. Yeah. Then it just rests smoothly on the body. So just go through once more. Let me just watch once more.
Get that motion smooth again.
Yeah. And that's enough here. So, working from the core. Yeah, a little bit more engagement in the core. Now that's okay because you haven't been doing these for some time. So you just got to slowly phase back into it. The legs really kind of generate the power. Yeah. It comes out from the leg, then the waist transmits and directs the power, and the arms just really finish it off, and accuracy from the arms. Yeah. It's kind of like power from the legs and the core, and then accurate delivery from the arms. Thanks. Priska. Right. Although that's considered a basic routine, it's actually really hard to do well. And my advice, that weapon that you've chosen is a heavy one. And it's just making it more difficult. At the moment it's too heavy for you. And you haven't got the control over it. So pick a lighter one in the future, and then if you use it a lot and you strengthen up your body, then you can use a heavier one. But if you use a weapon that's too heavy to be able to control it, it doesn't come out the best. Yeah. Other than that, you got to kind of find your rhythm and find your style. What you're doing at the moment is a correct routine, but you're not yet really bringing it to life. Yeah. It's a routine, but there's no kind of, you haven't got the art and the character. So that's what we want to see. You kind of add your personal character and bring it to life. Yeah. But it'd be easier with a slightly lighter one. Yeah. You can always use, there's quite a few down there that are a good weight, or you can use half of a Schwung Tao. That's not too heavy. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's a long one. Yeah.
Yeah, and my energy isn't that great today.
It's a very low energy day. I can see that with everybody. So they're still pretty good. What I want to suggest,
Yeah, please.
when you do something like this, yeah, not like that, like that. Whip the energy down to the end. Yeah. It's kind of like uncoiling from the core down. That's very different to that. That's a kind of a placement. That's a hit. Obviously, it's easier said than done because as you're going through it, you're kind of tired and you're thinking about what you're doing. But nonetheless, you get so carried away with all the technicalities and which moves come in next that it's easy to forget that what you're actually trying to do is hit somebody. You've got to hit like you're hitting. Yeah. If you think about doing it like you mean it, and what's the application, then it will transform. Although it's still pretty good, it's pretty good already. And clearly, the more often you practice, the more fluent it's going to get. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't picked it up in a couple months. I get chills.
When you do the jumps forward, it's three jumps.
Yeah.
I was not sure if you did 3 or 4, but I couldn't count them. But
Okay, so there was a kind of a point of contention or unclarity.
yeah,
So
yeah,
from here, if I'm able to jump on that first one, that counts as the first jump.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you can jump, it's a jump. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I think originally when I first did it, I couldn't really get around, and then I had to do 3 more jumps. So
Okay,
I think
got
that's
it.
where my error is.
There you go.
So thank you
That's,
for
that sounds
noticing it.
right. That sounds right. Okay, great.
Yeah.
Okay, carry on. Carry on. Right then, actually, can I just have a look at that? It seems to have picked up a bit of extra tape on the hand. There you go.
It's just coming off.
Yeah. Okay, actually, pretty good. Now we're going to go right back to the beginning.
Yes.
And I want you to do the beginning bit just up to there, just up to the push forward. And stop. Now, Let me take the knife for a minute. From there, okay, you're bringing it back that way. Or, yes, something like that. I want to see it coming down here. Yeah. Not going back there. Visualize that you're doing this and you're cutting tendon above somebody's knee. Cut and then out. There.
Okay.
Turn it around in front of you and then out.
Cutting the front, coming up, and
Yeah, so you try.
okay. Try it again.
And again, yeah. Okay, much better. Yeah. I'll take it one more time. Cut round in front, yeah.
I look up and then
There.
got it.
Yeah, okay, that's much better. Now do the next move. And just one more move and pause. Right, and the point here is you're defending against something there, and if you do it like that, you've got one less arm. So that's exactly right now. You point it out to the side, it's facing the side, so if something comes there, you're covered, yeah. And then you look forward, that's it. So you've got a strong pose, a strong posture, but you're defended over there. Good, okay. The next move, and down, and carry on. 1, 2, 3, good. Yeah, carry on. And if you can, so this is a difficult move, but if you can, keep it touching the body, it's touching the back, the shoulder, the back of the arm, the forearm and the hand. Yeah, I lost it a bit there. There, around, that's it. In contact all the time, round and up. Yeah. And you keep it in contact, back, shoulder, upper arm, lower arm. Yeah.
Did I do it again?
No, carry on. Carry on from there. Yeah. Good. Good.
Did I carry on?
Yep. Okay, and stop. A little bit neater. We want that to be a bit neater. You've come down there, you come around here, and you're spinning around the wrist joint here. So it's like that. Not, yeah, there. Right around that joint, yeah. actually, I think that for the salute, a little bit more like there, pointing outwards, not upwards. Yeah. Always point the blade away from you. So pretty good. We got a few little suggestions there, and then start adding a little bit more energy and character. Yeah. Do it with more energy. Yeah. Okay. All right. Right. One, two, the left hand following the right. Yeah. One, two, down, up.
I'm cutting short that first movement.
No, it's to do with the left hand.
Okay, I can follow.
The movement with the sword was fine, but I want the left hand to follow the right. No, wrong one. That's it, isn't it? Yeah. There, still following. Okay. There. Now this jump is the same as in the staff. Same as in the staff. Circle, jump. Sorry, but in the sword, jump, and then we come up to there. But the actual jump is still. It's not a step back. So after, when you're on the side. Now we have these two little kind of skipping steps, but that's completely different. Here, it's jump and then up. Yeah.
Make it the same move.
Yeah.
And follow with the left.
Yeah. Thanks. Yeah.
One more question.
Yep.
I guess I've learned from, I picked it up from Craig, so we have the body movement and bigger arm movements here. Then I noticed Kriska's got it like just perfectly with the wrist. Which would you prefer?
Well, let's see the move. Yeah.
It's for any of the sections here, these. Would you prefer a smaller movement and go work on just the wrist, or is it okay to go out like we were doing with the?
And if you can, jump back.
So basically, it's
Just the first.
this is what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, you want that. See how you right there.
Priska, Buddha's son. Yeah, really sorry to interrupt, but we might as well go through this together. You want to come over here? So, the question is, how much body movement, basically. Yeah, we've gone down there to there to there. If you can, use your whole body. Yeah. Now, let's look at this a little bit more. And I'm using the body, the head is moving with the body. Yeah. It's not like that. No. The head just moves together with the body. Yeah. So this is a defense. Yeah. And now I'm coming into cut. Yeah. Defense, move out of the way. Attack, come in. But I'm trying to get flexible, fluid movement of the whole body. Yeah. That's very consistent with Kung Fu. Flexible, fluid movement of the whole body. And remember that ultimately we want to make it look so easy that people almost don't notice it. Yeah. Actually that's what's happening. But you just make it look so natural that people almost don't see it. Yeah, that's the idea. So then you get the question, well, how far? How far do I bend? How much do I bend? Yeah. That's where it's an art. You're not working to a formula. You decide, yeah. Because your body's not the same as someone else's body, and your flow, your rhythm is not the same. So we don't have to define how far you bend. We understand the principle, okay, I'm going to move from the whole body. Yeah. And back I come. And then you add your character, your personal character, your personal style, how you want to do it. And then it's an art. Yeah, that's the whole point of a martial art. It's an art, not a science. Okay? All right.
I have a question about that.
Yeah.
So here, am I trying to get that energy through the tip as I slice?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And then what's the function here?
Uh,
Because I understand it in the tantao, because you could use it as a defense and you have the hand there, but with the double-sided kind of blade,
it's just, I'd say it's just posturing really, isn't it? It's just,
okay.
you got to come back and make it look neat. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Yeah. You've got your kind of grounding, sinking, dum, stop, and then go again. And it's important that we get this punctuation. Yeah. So typically the Kung Fu weapons, you get a burst of movement and then stop. Burst of movement, stop. It doesn't apply to every routine, but it's prominent in the straight sword and the tentao. Move, 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 boom, stop, hold posture. And you show a strong posture. And through that strong posture, you go to try to exude character. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's character building. But wouldn't have said it was a very application. It's not very application orientated. It's looking right, it's cultural, there's a bit of cultural stuff going on here. It looks like Chinese martial arts, yeah. So it's got a cultural significance, but and I think there's an application significance there.
Yeah, I was just, but you kind of answered my question. I was curious what my intention kind of was there, but if it's...
Your intention is to hold a really strong posture. Be grounded, be still, become grounded, balanced, still, and then you move. So we're mixing stillness and movement. So we've got our yin and yang in there. We're adopting the strong posture. So you practice to exude kind of strength from your posture. And yeah, that's a big thing in martial arts, yeah. In Chinese martial arts. And your mind, you know, if your mind's not right, you won't have a strong posture. You have to get the right mindset to get that posture. And that's what it's training you to do. So if you look at other styles of Kung Fu, some of them there's a lot of kind of posturing. And they're often kind of a limited number of classic postures that are associated with Chinese martial arts, Chinese deities, etc. Shoulder posture. And it does kind of, we talked about it a lot already. Showing strength on the outside results in feeling strength on the inside. You know, you can't separate what's going on inside from what's going on outside. So you practice to show that strong posture and you start to feel strong. You practice to look confident, you start to feel confident. It's building you up, yeah.
I have a quick question. In relation to the posture and energy, would you say it would be okay to say, after you're showing wherever the posture may be, coiling in to then go into the next flow?
You should, sorry, carry on.
No, that was it, just coiling in and using, especially with the cat stance, you're right there with the way it's coiled in, and you can always just, is that too much or is that overthinking?
So when you take a posture like this, then you're storing energy. You think of it like that. You have. It's like you're holding the energy in, and it's ready to come out. Yeah. So you're learning to store and release energy. The posture looks energized because of all that energy you're holding in. It looks like you're storing energy, you're holding energy. And that energy is just waiting to come out into your next move. So yes, it's teaching you to store energy in your body. How do you do that? How do you store energy? It's kind of like you're stretched into position. And everything's kind of like the core is like a compressed spring that's wanting to explode out. There's a stretch on the body, and bam, out it goes. So we learn to store and release energy, and that's important. That's fundamental to Kung Fu. Yeah. Energy, Qi. So if we were speaking Chinese, we wouldn't need to have two words, energy and Qi. We'd just say Qi. You say you're storing your Qi. Learning to store it, learning to release it. Yeah. Okay. All right. Awesome. Thanks, guys. So, carry on. Well, I'll say that looked extremely good. So we need to make a video of that in the future, no doubt about it. We should really make one with a good backdrop. Yeah. Actually looks almost more dangerous with that than the. It's not. Yeah, it's pretty heavy enough. With the metal ones, because they're blunt, they don't do too much damage, but this is quite heavy. Yeah. So it did look quite dangerous. I was kind of hoping that you wouldn't smack Priska over the head with that, or break her ankle. So, yeah, you know what you got to do. You know what you got to do. Just practice, get it fluent.
We welcome any feedback or any way to maybe bring it to the next level.
Well, honestly, what I think, you need to get it more fluid, fluent. When you do, the next thing is your face and your eyes to look like you're dodging something that's going to cut your head off. So you got to look, if someone's trying to cut your head off, you're going to be really kind of looking, and you're going to be absolutely trying to move as best you can. You're going to be kind of 100% switched on, and you watch that weapon, or you watch the other person, and remember that the wider, once you, I think you need to get it a bit more fluid than you are now. Can you move out of the way? Now I'm going to do this, and you're going to duck down, yeah? And I'm going to do it again, duck down, yeah? And again, now, duck, yeah? Once more. Once more. Now it looks like I'm really going for it, and you hear the swoosh of the weapon, yeah? So it's like, wow, if that hit Priska on the head, that would have knocked her out, yeah? And everybody wants to see you get knocked out. But actually, if I do that in slow motion, I'm going to show you what I'm really doing. I'm waiting till I'm in the safe zone there, and I'm going really giving it some, so I know that I'm not going to hit you, yeah? I let you duck it first, and then I go for it 100% when I know that you're safe, yeah? And that's a little way of making it look really dramatic without risking killing each other, yeah? So, which I think is quite a good idea. Yeah. But you've got to be then like, okay, the next, sorry, can you move back again a bit? Okay, we're going to do it again, so just let me practice, yeah? Now, look at that blade like it's about to cut your head off, yeah? That's it, yeah? Now I'm going to come back, and yeah, your body language says, I'm ducking for my life. Somebody's trying to kill me here, and I'm moving to save my life, yeah? Then you've got your kind of drama going on. Okay, there we go. All right, Thanks.
Lift, okay, yeah, yeah. Okay. Thank you. Perfect. Yeah, that's, I was like, what do I do? Thank you.
Because I missed one. And you know when you miss something, it's like, and then it's like you stumble. And then I wasn't on the right. I wasn't even too far.
Can you just hold it in the when you end up on one leg? In the crane stance. Sorry, in the crane stance at the end. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It's a proper crane stance, so the kind of the underneath, centre of the underneath of the foot in front of your knee there.
Oh, it's going too high.
Somehow it wasn't high, it was not quite in the right place. That's in the right place, yeah.
Okay.
There.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that step just got lazy somehow in between. It wasn't
Yeah.
chambering and moving out.
Yeah. Jump. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you got it on the second time. The first time it was sort of kind of in here, it was almost behind.
Yeah.
You're going to have it in front, yeah? All right. Yeah.
Going back, slicing the knee tendon in the front, and then
Yeah.
how?
How do you get it past your face, yeah?
Yeah, you're jumping before I'm even down. Maybe you can listen to me.
Hang on,
That's
wait a minute.
block when I go round on the.
No, I'm doing it the wrong way. I'm doing it the wrong way because I'm still thinking about the sword. We're doing it this way, aren't we?
Yes. Out and yes.
We're going to do it here so it stays in front and it has a defensive value rather than going round there and there's no defence, yeah? Because I don't want to come down at the end. If I wanted to come down, maybe I'd do that. But since I want to come out, I want to get it to there to come out.
So not like.
Not too much, not with this. There's more body movement in the sword than in the tensile knife, yeah. So here, just a little bit of body movement, just a little bit,
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
We're not doing a big body movement, no. There, just a little bit, very subtle,
Got
and
it.
then out, yeah. Okay, thanks.
Thank you.
The only time it's not is when you jump before. And then it's like, yeah, I can come through the thing.
Point the blade out to the side, yeah.
Well, no, I mean, I thought on this one. So I don't know if you can hear me, Mike. full second, but you hear that noise and just know I'm on my way down.
And it's when I do.
Okay.
Yeah, and I don't do this like this all the time.
Yeah, but it's good because it's better. Because it's more drama.
Yeah.
And that's just has to be.
Almost do that.
Yeah, yeah. Because if you did this, I'd be like, yeah, no one would even see it. So that's
I'm a bit too far. This one? Sorry.
yeah. Because the other one I'm on the bottom. So here I land and I come up in this position and then you just push me. After the kickoff.
Yeah, stay here.
There too, I feel like you're going down a little early.
I was just jealous.
I haven't even initiated anything. It's like, feels like you're not able to even see the way, but I'm. Right. So I come down, and then I'm here.
You make you feel like it becomes so fast. Because here I can see it.
But you're already bent over by before I'm standing, that's right.
Yeah.
By the time I'm coming up, you're already I'm turning. I'm thinking of just waiting up here, and then you see it, and then you go into the turn.
It's really good when you really push your elbow.
So how do we manage that?
When you said away,
When I,
away from me.
yeah,
So
like that, like that, like that, yeah.
Yeah, how do we manage that? I wanna-
Guys, yeah, again, sorry to interrupt. I think maybe we'll finish it up for the day, yeah? Bow. Well done guys. Okay, so we'll take the weapons back and have our little meeting in the tea room, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So, here we go. Ready? Bow. We are going to do some sticky hands training, and we might do a little bit of, well, we'll try doing a little bit of free fighting. Yeah. Now, you're quite often asking for this, so we'll give it a try. Yeah. But this is going to be a more high intensity session than usual. Yeah. Here we go. So first thing, a little bit of warming up. Swing your arms and back. Now in and out. Twist. And side to side. Now forwards and back. And relax. Okay, so in a minute we're going to pair off, practice some sticky hands. I'm going to demonstrate first with Johnny. You want to be demonstration? Yeah. So, yeah, we want touch contact, and you're now feeling out the partner. You're feeling out the partner. You know where they are, and you can defend. You will move much faster in response to touch contact than you do to sight. Now, generally, point your elbows down. If there's a reason for lifting the elbow, like you're going to elbow, that's fine. Sometimes you will need to lift the elbow to block. That's okay, but generally, keep the elbow down. Keep in contact and keep the elbow down. Yeah. Then you're gonna keep relaxed, because we're not trying to push strength against strength. Yeah, that's just crude. You're probably the strongest one will win, but you want to train to fight someone who's stronger than you. So we try to not rely on brute strength. Yeah, rely on the technique. And now we're going to try to get through the opponent's guard so that we can hit them. Now let's take a look at a few techniques. That is a trap. Let me do that so you can see. That is a trap. One arm's trapped under the other. I've got him and I can hit. He won't stay there for long, so I've got to hit him quick. What else? If you can roll an elbow over, you can get a hit in, maybe like that. Rolling an elbow over is the tactic here. That's enough to start with. Now, I want you to find a partner to do this with. Has anybody not done it before? Anyone not done it before? Okay. And we're going to have 90-second rounds. Yeah. So find your partner. And off we go. Priska, you draw on me. There we go.
It's okay. I will take it.
Okay, take a little rest. And find a new partner.
Yeah, the question is, why don't we use legs, takedowns, or things like that in sticky hands?
Where has this question come from?
It's just that I've
Just
seen
a
some
question. You
advanced-
just want to ask a question?
No, it's just that I've seen some advanced people using legs and kicks and knees and takedowns, and so I was wondering if there is any rules about it, if it's the original. So the question was about, do we use legs in sticky hands or not at all?
Maybe you want to come round where you can hear. As soon as you make rules, people will adapt to the rules, and they'll find what works under that set of rules. Yeah. If you make the rules quite vague, then you don't get too much kind of taking advantage of the rules. When you're training, you want to kind of train under different circumstances. And then you get prepared for different things. So the more different training styles, training methods you use, the more adaptable you'll end up being. And if you only do the same thing, then you're maybe not so adaptable. When you train sticky hands, then it gets you to focus on touch sensitivity. You train flow and you train speed. But it doesn't teach you everything. It doesn't teach you everything. Yeah. And everybody should understand that. So, there you are. And you're going to throw a kick at me. Now, sticky hands doesn't teach me to do that. Yeah. Nobody's saying that it does. You're from there and you throw a punch at me. Now I can use the sticky hand stuff, but I can't until I've got hold of you. So it's not teaching you everything, but it's teaching you touch sensitivity and flow, and it does teach you speed. And you've got to move fast in sticky hands, probably faster than anything else. You react faster to touch than you do to sight, so you've got to move and react faster. And you see that people who train this, they do end up with very high hand speed. Yeah. Now, you can change the rules if you want to, yeah, and that's okay. Yeah. So, things you've got to understand though. If we say, yeah, we're doing sticky hands, but we're going to have kicks in it, then when we do this, yeah, you're going to be very conscious of the fact that I'm going to want to kick you, yeah. So straight away you've increased your distance, yeah. So now you're not at a good distance for sticky hands. So your sticky hands is not going to be as good because you're at the wrong distance. So now you're just focused on, okay, we've got touch sensitivity and we're going to kick each other. Yeah? Which is, that's defeated the whole point. Yeah? That's not a situation that you're often going to be in. I've got touch contact and I want to kick somebody. Yeah? It's not very frequent. More often, go back to your normal sticky hands. Yeah? You move someone out of range to kick them. Yeah? You want to kick somebody, you got to open a range up, so you push them back and then you kick. Yeah. if you want to do, okay, can we do sticky legs? You can if you really want to, yeah. Okay, now stick with your leg to my leg, yeah, and you can kind of do with the leg, yeah.
Oh, wow.
You can. Yeah. I'll tell you a true, this is a very true story. Everybody's heard of Yip Man, yeah. I went to a seminar, kind of like an open lesson with his son. When you see the first, I've only ever seen the first film right through, but he's got the little boy, the little son, yeah. So I did a training session with that guy, and he answered a lot of questions. And one of the questions was by, they're nearly all Wing Chun people there. One of the questions was, what do you think of Qigong? Qigong is the sticky legs, and it's just rubbish, yeah. Just out of interest. It's not to say there's no value in it, but it's not the top level of value. Yeah, it's an extra thing you can do. Yeah? So if you, now and again, you want to do sticky hands and you add kicks, it's good to see how it changes the sticky hands. But you will not be doing proper sticky hands because you open up the range to get the kicks, and because you're worried about the kick, you've got your hips back, you're not in your usual position. Can you do takedowns? You can. The only thing to be careful of is that now it's more likely to turn into a wrestling match. Now that's, okay, there's some merit in that. It can be good now and again. It can be good now and again, yeah. So we're doing sticky hands, yeah? And I want to come in and do a takedown. Yeah, so maybe now, if you're kind of more into it, you won't let me through that easily, so we can do it. And the one danger with that is that it's now getting much more physical. We're using more strength to find each other around, so there's going to be harder hits going on. Yeah. And okay, we're being very vague about the rules because we don't like rules very much. Yeah. Remember, if you have a fight, a real one, there aren't any. Yeah. It's better to practice with the less rules as possible. But I've got an injury in my back, so you have to do this slowly. Things to think about, yeah. You, not too hard, take me down, yeah. You come down, yeah. Now, what are the rules? Yeah. Now, what are the rules? Yeah. Yeah. Maybe we're still doing sticky hands. It's not too bad, but it's going to change quite a lot, yeah. So I'm not sure if the question was what are the rules, or can we change the rules, or why don't we change the rules? Yeah.
No, it's what are the rules?
Okay. Then here's the answer. Yeah. The rules are flexible, so that we don't get stuck in a rut, always doing the same thing. But for today, we will concentrate on the upper body techniques, and we're not going to do leg techniques and takedowns today. We're going to focus on the hands, and we're going to do that for a while, and then we'll have sessions when we change the rules, so you can experience the different situations. Yeah. Clarification of the rules. Upper body techniques. What does that include? Hand techniques, elbow techniques, shoulder barge, headbutt. Yeah. It's reasonable, enough to be getting on with, yeah? Okay? All right. So, everybody's breathing a sigh of relief because they've got a breather. That's probably carefully planned. Getting talking, we might have to do any hard work. So, find a new partner, we'll start again.
Yeah, because otherwise I lose the step and I'm like, she doesn't come back. So I need to kind of like force somehow. Because I'm like a little force.
You let me keep you in mind. You don't mind me that?
I don't mind.
Yeah.
Hey guys, try to keep finding people you haven't been with.
As far as they can force each other to do.
First of all, a little bit of advice. Yeah. For people who are kind of new to doing this, yeah, you're inexperienced, you're starting. I want to see if I can hit the person. Yeah, I want to see if I can hit the partner. Yeah. So I stop. Trying out. And if I get, I got him. That's really good. I got him here. Oh. So you get something like, yeah, I got him. Well, you did, but what exactly would that have done? Not a lot. So, you get a light kind of, it's not going to do a lot, is it? Yeah. So in your head, you're evaluating, yeah. If I was fighting, would that have actually made any difference or not? Which one would make a difference? Which one wouldn't make a difference? Yeah. And you got to know. Now, if I can get that, okay, I hit the diaphragm, maybe it wins him. Maybe, yeah. If you get the opportunity, you're going to probably do it. But that's not going to stop a fight. That's not a technique that's going to stop a fight. Yeah, I can kind of just smash him around the face. Okay, it's going to disorientate a little bit. That's not going to win a fight. Yeah. These are techniques that are chipping away at somebody, and you got to understand. You got to be mindful of that. I get punch him, smash in the larynx. Yeah, that's probably ending the fight. To be careful about some of the more dangerous techniques. Yeah, ram your fingers in his eyes. They're good chance. Yeah. Notice that he turned, so only one side was going to go in there. Only one finger would have gone in. So he just still had one eye, but that makes a difference. Yeah, he's now doing that in one eye. So, thanks, Johnny. You know how well you're really doing. Yeah, it's not just about can I touch somebody. Yeah, you know if you would have stopped them or you wouldn't. So you've got to keep track of that in your head. It's good to be able to keep getting through the guard, but if you can get techniques that are fight stoppers, then that's kind of better. Yeah, but you've got to be careful when you're training. Okay. We're going to just switch a little bit, and now I'm going to have you up a pair at a time, and I'm going to try to give a little bit of feedback, a little bit of advice. So I'm going to start off with Friska and Kanika. I want you to, hang on. You're going to do a round and we're going to have a look, and I'll tell you when to start. Start. And rest. Okay. Anybody want to give any feedback? I'm going to. But has anybody else got anything any constructive feedback? No. Hang on. Friska. You're standing like this with the hollow in the back. Your tailbone's not down, therefore you're not really in a good structure. You're not rooted here. And because of that, Kanika can push you back. Yeah. So she was pushing you back because your back was not how you train it to be. Yeah. And then she got the grip on the throat. When she did that, she's already started to push you back. Yeah, you're on the back foot, you're walking backwards, that's the direction you're not used to going. See, there's a lean back, and then your guard opens and you're more vulnerable. Yeah. So the lesson is, don't think it's, oh, my defense is weak and that's why I'm letting these through. Yeah. The weakness was in your structure. When your structure's intact and strong, it's much more difficult to push you back, and the guard open because you've been pushed back. Yeah. So that's a really useful thing to work on. You know, you got to do it every time. You do every routine. Back straight, back straight, back straight. Get used to sinking down, planting, and that fixed that one here. All right. Elbows, both of you. Be careful with the elbows. Don't let them go too low. Yeah. Okay. Richard, you're going to do a round with Johnny. Just wait till I tell you to start. Start. Stick your hands together. Yeah. And relax. That's the way to do it. Just shoot them. So, okay. Yeah. You're both trying to hold the opponent too far away. Yeah. Well, it's okay as a defense if it's just like, don't come near me. I want to keep you away. Yeah. But then you can't get in, so you're not getting through. So you go near, stick your hands here. That's it. Keep your elbows more down. Now, if you can get a move through from there, it's going to hit, isn't it? Yeah. But if we're both out here, even if you do throw a punch, you can't get through anyway. Yeah. So, okay, elbows more down. Not right there, elbows down, yeah. And you've got to feel out the opponent. You've got to feel, yeah. That's what it's all about, feel, touch, yeah. Yeah, that's it, touch, feel. Now, generally, you try to be in contact with the wrist. Yeah. If it's your hands that are in contact, you can't really circle around. They're quite stuck.
Yeah.
If you got your wrist in contact, you can circle. Yeah. So that's a smarter tactic. So what have we got? Range, keep the wrist mobile. Try to make contact with the arm so that you can do all this stuff with the wrist. Yeah. Okay, guys. Kanika, I'd like you to do a round with Kate. And just a moment before we start. There we go. Off you go. Okay, that's enough. Just a moment. Yeah, that's better. Is it? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, Kate, centre of gravity down, back straight. Yeah. Plenty of movement around the waist, but it's straight back, so we don't have looseness here. And be more mobile around your elbow. Yeah. So you need this mobility. Yeah. You work your way around somebody's guard. And the body is not, it's a firm structure but very loose around these joints. I'm trying to remember what it says in the old writing about this. It should be like it's a dragon splashing water or a tiger washing its paws. Yeah, very, very kind of loose in these joints. Okay, so if we're quite rigid here, it's all the actions up here. We want to be exploring around, trying to find different openings. Yeah. Plenty mobility in the arm joints. Okay. You can have a little rest, which leaves you two to have a go now, yeah? Just hold for a moment. Okay, go. Sink into your stances. Tailbone down, that's better. Tailbone down, sink in. And pause for a moment now. When you throw your strike, a little bit more intention. Stop it short. Don't compromise safety, but a little bit more intention in the strike. And start again. Yeah, that's better. That's better. That's better. And rest. Okay, good. So, all right. It's pretty good, but you are practicing the fight. So we don't want to be too kind of, you hit, it's got to be a bit of a hit, but you pull it short. Because we don't want injuries here. And yeah, keep that structure strong. Keep it strong. Okay, so now anybody got any comments they want to give to anybody else? No. Or any questions? Yeah, you got a question. All right.
Would you recommend people to be aware of where they're going while they do stick hands? Because, for example, Mark was just making him like going all the way and just stepping back. So do we care about it, or do we want the balance in the motion? Do we want to, is it a bad thing to just walk in lines? Or is it also good to work on side a little bit more, especially for you two that are really linear?
Yeah, okay, so taking someone to the side is always good. That's good. And having to retreat is bad. Retreating is bad. That doesn't mean you can't take a step back, but there's a difference between kind of, if you say you go off your route, you take a step back and you ground, that's the way to do it. That's the difference between that and doing that. Yeah. So it's much better to go to the side than it is to go back. But then we're going to take a look at something. Can you give the mic to somebody else? All right. Now, you kind of drive in towards me, drive right in. Okay. Now, I can turn you off the line, so let me do it again. You drive in towards me, we go in, and then I just turn you. Yeah. That's how it's usually going to be in sticky hands, because you're going to be moving fast. Yeah. Now you might think, okay, what about sidestepping? You drive forward, and I try to. You don't really have time, yeah, because what's going to happen? But do it as if you're doing sticky hands. Yeah, you're going to turn, aren't you? You're going to turn and face me. You're not going to just wander off in that direction. You're going to. I move. You know, I step. Yeah, but you're going to step to face me. It's not gaining that much. All I need to do really is the waist turn. Yeah, then I've got you. That's just that subtle little thing, because it's fast. Yeah. Trying to step is, where's your balance? It's more difficult, but to do that is so fast. Yeah, you can do it, and you're training to move fast in sticky hands. Now, if we're doing, we're like this. Now you throw a punch. Yeah. If I'm stepping around, okay, it works more. Yeah. But when you're in touch contact, it doesn't work as well. You've got to kind of remember that. Now, if you want to think about fighting, then you've got to think about bad things. Yeah. you've got to think about people doing nasty things. So we have an example. All right. So now we're going to do sticky hands, and if I can get you to move back, yeah, okay, then I'm moving you back, yeah, and actually I'm moving you back with intention, yeah. Because what I really want to do is smash your head into that wall, yeah. Now that's actually a bit of a waste of time, because you wouldn't easily let me smash your head into that wall. Yeah. But if that's a plate glass window and I'm going to smash you through it, I knew a number of people who'd done that, thrown people through plate glass windows. Yeah, that's, well, if nothing else, it's fun. Yeah. Smash them into a bus stop. Yeah. But if I wasn't as nice as I am, then I would know tactics like that I can throw you in front of a moving car. Yeah. I've seen the result of that, a guy with a punctured lung, just because they were having a fight, the other guy just pushed him in front of a car. Yeah. So you do have to think about it. Yeah. The concept that, okay, you know how to fight if you've watched UFC. No, you don't. You don't know all the tricks and tactics from the street. Yeah. These are genuine kind of street tactics. Yeah. And the moving car, that's the horrible one. That's the horrible one. But yeah, it's really effective. You can't knock it. Yeah. So you don't want people to easily be able to manipulate you, to push you around. You don't want people to be able to just shift you around. Remember that the tactic to go for, Frederick, thanks Chris Scott, I'm switching to Frederick because I think he's probably the heaviest one. Now, you push me back, yeah? Right. That's basically what I want to, what I don't want to do, push, is I'm up now, I'm up, and I'm moving back. My centre of gravity is up, yeah? Now, push again, I have to drop. You've got to drop your centre of gravity, and then it stops, yeah, then I can resist, yeah? If you want to be technical about it, this is called coming under somebody's force. Now, I've got him, I'm lifting him up, yeah? You lift someone up off their root, and they'll go, yeah?
Can he just put his body weight and push down?
Basically, no, because I'm under him, yeah? And I can use my body to lever up. So that's getting underneath someone's strength, lifting them up. But now you come under my strength, up, yeah. I want to get down. That's it. I want to get down, because as soon as I'm down there, actually now I'm under you, so I can come up. I lift you up. You drop as low as you can. Yeah, that's the tactic for. Right, let's everybody pair off and practice that. When somebody pushes you back, drop. Yeah, I'd like you to. So it's no good listening to it. You have to do it to put it into body memory, not head memory. Yeah? So let's pair off and try that. I think. Right, I'll tell you what. Try it with each other. Prisca's in charge for as long as it takes me to go to the toilet.
Okay, let's go. and part of it marks your structure, like Massian was talking to me. It's the same for you. You kind of like a bit like that, so every time you need space, like you need a lot of strength. But if you're in a walking stance and just turn that back, you will have way more power. I know it's hard. It's hard for me. Okay, guys, salute your partner and try with someone else. Yeah, so when he push you, then sink down and then you push him back. Okay, from under, and then you're gonna push him. Yeah. So you try to gain the game again, kinda. Yes, that's it. That's it. Try to not collapse too much. Yes, you might need to step, Johnny. So when you step back, don't step too wild. Try to still have space to be in control, or even just step forwards again afterwards. Like gain the control again. Mm-hmm. Nice. Yes. Okay, guys, last one. Try it with someone else again. Kanika, I think you need to go with Johnny. No.
Mark, step out for a minute, let Priska have a go with Kate. Yeah. 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 So, right. You step back, and they still manage to get underneath you. Step back again, and try to make a longer, deeper stance.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. And as you step back, you've got to try to get under the other person. Yeah. 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 That's good. That's enough for now. Frederick, can you... Sorry, I want to borrow you again. I forgot to mention this earlier. Right. If I can get under there and start pushing him back, that's when I want to go in for a takedown. Yeah? That's when you drop, or one situation when you drop for a takedown, if you're so minded, if that's what you want to do. You get them up like that, oh, it's perfect, yeah, to get that. There's no strength required to take him down. Yeah? If he pushes me up, and I can come in that way, I've had to stabilise. I've done that. If I can get down under him at that point, okay, then I've got him for the takedown. So be mindful of that. If you're starting to lift someone up, then go for that space that you've opened up. That's when, okay, yeah, you're learning how to insert the takedowns, but we might leave that to another day. Yeah. Thanks, Fred. Right, okay. So what we're going to do now, going to practice some very controlled free sparring. So now what are the rules? If you can't throw the technique safely, don't throw it. If you can't do it safely, don't do it. And for the time being, don't drop people hard on the floor. My back isn't going to take being thrown hard today. Has anybody else got back injuries at the moment? Do not attack Kanika's knee. Do not attack Kanika's knee in any way. Do we need a demonstration first? Yeah. Frederick, you're going to go with me for a little bit, yeah? So, we're just going to try a little bit of free sparring, yeah? That's good because it's kind of going into the sticky hands. And that's what we want. We want to go from the free position into the sticky hands. Yeah. If we've done that for a while, then we kind of break and go back because you want to. This is what we need to do. Learn to defend at this range. Yeah. And then use the sticky hand skill. Look that way and talk hit that way. It's not quite smart. Use a sticky hand skill. Okay. Be waiting to get him in your trap. Oh, I should have said that with the mic on here. A bit late now, isn't it? Okay. Right, grab a partner and say, look, I'm going to observe the first round just in case. In which case, actually, I can take the mic in. And rest for a moment. Yeah. So we can safely make light contact. Mark, can you just go with me for a minute? Yeah. I can safely hit, if I'm not hitting too hard. Yeah, there's nothing unsafe about that. So it's not, I can't go within 6 inches of him. Yeah. Okay, we're there. I don't have to pull the kick there. Yeah, I can do that. I know that I've got in there, but we're just going light for the moment. We're not going to go hard. Yeah. Carry on. I'll tell you the change in a moment. And rest. And rest. Yeah. So now we don't want to move backwards too much. Well, we don't want to move backwards too much. Yeah. This. So here's where we could profitably sidestep. Yeah. The harder he drives forward, the more merit there is in the sidestep. Yeah. And then remember your other tactic. If he's really wanting to come forward, is to get under. Yeah. You can go that way or you can go down. You can go under.
Would sprawl out, might you know?
Sorry?
At that point, he would jump back and.
If he gets it right, then he'll go into a sprawl. Yeah. If I get it right, I'll counter the sprawl. Well, it's always a counter for the counter. Yeah. But against an opponent that is really pushing forward, that's when the side steps and the dropping under is very effective. Yeah. Okay. Change partners. Change your partner, grab a new partner. Yeah. Yeah. You can have a quick go at me, Kanika. one more. We're taking the breather because the more tired you get, the more dangerous it gets. And we're phasing this into this fairly safely. Yeah. So do another round, one person rest. If you're not the person who's resting, then you need a partner. We won't have 7 people resting. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, yeah, go. Good. Yeah. Break. Trouser emergency. Yeah, if it's actually very good that you could pick him up, but then you've got to do that. But you can practice it, yeah. And stop. And breathe deep. Let's see. Yeah, it's a little bit of a part 2 answer to your question earlier. Now is a much better opportunity to practice kicks, takedowns, etc., than when you're doing the sticky hands. Yeah. So you get the best of both worlds. You do the sticky hands, you practice for your speed, your touch sensitivity. You do this, then you get the other stuff. Yeah. Right. Any questions? No. Okay. Yeah.
Question, jab. Would you throw in jab crosses or not too much because it kind of takes away from the kung fu, or is it okay?
It's okay.
Okay.
Now we need to understand why. This, only my opinion, yeah? You don't have to share my opinion, yeah? Right. Now, you're going to throw jab cross, yeah? I have to deal with your jab cross, or I get punched in the face. I don't want to get punched in the face. I've got to deal with it, yeah? So, what that means, now we'll do it a slow one, repeat the same thing, yeah? I have to train to deal with a jab and a cross. I want to train to deal with things that people throw at me, yeah? I'm not going to train to rely on a jab cross as my main offensive technique. I don't want to do that. I want to do my kung fu. But I know that a lot of people, that's what they'll enter with, yeah? So I've got to be able to deal with it. Now, if you're super world-class boxer, you're going to be too fast for me, yeah? But most of the people you meet are not the world featherweight boxing champion with like super fast punch. So you train to get it, yeah? And the same goes for any other technique that you might decide to throw. Now, let's go for a complete opposite. You want to come in and do some kind of judo throw on me. So you come in, yeah, and there you go. They got the lock on the shoulder. Not that you're a judo expert, but it's just, you train that whatever somebody throws at you, you deal with it, yeah? And for that reason, I'm not going to say you can't use boxing techniques or you can't use something else. Because actually, if you do, you're doing everybody else in the group a favour. Because you're giving them an opportunity to learn to defend it, which is what you need. And gradually, if you let people try out all the different techniques, you get better and better at countering that whole range of techniques, which is where you want to be, yeah? All right. Sorry, you want to say
No,
something
lead-up
else?
question would be, the trickiest bit is getting that mid-range when you're without sticky hands. So what are your recommended strikes in that mid-range? Because we're not quite in sticky hands, but we can use the kick to get away, but what would be that mid-range strike, or at least to distract?
Well, yeah, you got a lot of options. So you can really choose, and it doesn't matter that much, yeah? If we're at that range, then I got my front kick, I got my knee kick, yeah? And I've got the punches. You can use any of it. Yeah, you can, yeah. I can do that. Can use pretty much anything, but fairly quick. I want to get into touch contact. So, okay, maybe it's going to look like this. Bam, there I am. Got the touch contact back, but I've got a couple of strikes in already. Now, got you where I want you to be. Yeah. Remember, you're generally wanting to close the distance, close the range. Yeah. Okay. All right. Have another one round, please. Go on. Grab a partner. Grab a partner. Grab a partner. Mark, you can go with me. Yeah. And relax. And relax. Okay. Right. Okay. Right. So we just do a little bit today. We come together and think about it, and then we keep doing it again. Getting a bit better. Yeah. If I'm not very much mistaken, we've gone through without any injuries here. That's what we want. Yeah. Don't want injuries. Okay. You need to get the feel, to get the speed, get the technique, build it up, but no injuries. Okay. Right. A small bruise or a cut lip doesn't count. I'll talk to you a little bit more at tea break tomorrow. Okay. Right. We're going to take 1 minute's break. Then I think it's Priska taking over with the stretch. Yeah. Priska's very happy. That's the opportunity to kick people, isn't it? It brings that huge smile to your face. Yeah.
Thank you. Drink a sip of water and we're gonna keep going with the stretch. You finished it?